Hello, nobody. Hello, Darkleaf. Hello, Pasta. Hello, Sleepy. Hello, Lemon. Oh. How is everyone doing today? As my username implies, Sleepy. I think you're rubbing off on me. Sleepy. Wish I could take a nap. Gotta chug this second cup of coffee as fast as I can to get over it. Been non-stop. Okay, plugging in my tablet. See ya, nobody. Hey, Superum. Hey, Donna. Alrighty, Yuna's first in the queue. I'm just gonna get straight to the chase. I got lots of stuff to do. This is just one of the things I gotta do. So we are going to start drawing. So Yuna wants an icon for Fly Whisker. Very cute kitty. Hey, Piper. Fly Whiskers is the name. Alrighty, and then you wanted an icon background, no shading, angry expression with tears in her eyes, but then also like snarling possibly. Okie dokie. Hey Toad, do you have any opinions on I see we're starting off the questions today with a wild out of context question. And I in fact do not even know the context of it, so who's our favorite Werecat character today? I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been thinking about, well, I have been thinking about Werecats. I guess Tree. I was cutting out some tree buttons this morning. I quite like him. I have warmed up today. I have been drawing a little bit this morning, so hopefully stuff comes easy. I had a dream last night, I think, that I went to the Warriors Wiki and they had announced the names of the last two Changing Skies books. And I don't remember what they were in my dream, but I checked this morning and that was not the case. They have indeed not announced the last two names of the Changing Sky books. It was a very mundane dream. But those ones are the ones that you always wake up and you're like, was that real? I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't lost any frames yet, so it might be on your end, Lemon. Here, I'll try to get the rush sheet on screen for you guys. Wants a snarling, angry, but like tearful expression. What is this? Like the, what is it? Rory? Is that the Ashfur one that has that crazy part? I think it's by Owlspark of like him angrily yelling. I don't think he has tears in his eyes though. I think he's just angry. Switch to my data. Well, don't use all your data on me. Piper? I don't know if I can deal with you today. I know that you are kind of a regular now, but every single thing that you type in chat is just wanting me to answer something, and I don't know if I have the energy today to put up with it. Oh, it's Fly Whiskers. I don't think that you've ever actually, like, you don't even you don't even give me any affirmation that you're actually listening to what I say. It's a little bit like I'm playing telephone and I can't hear the other person on the line. It's been a rough weekend. I might be a little selfish on stream. I might be a little bit timeout trigger happy today. Nothing personal, kid. No, I'm not scolding you guys. I've had a stressful couple of days. I do believe 11th hour. My enamel pins will get here tomorrow. I might flip it because I'm not sure if you know wants Fly Whiskers hair to be the same direction or not. Yes, we will see how they end up looking. Well, I have no idea if the ones I'm gonna get in the mail are gonna be like... You're broke. That's fair. That's fair. I am also struggling with spare change right now. My budget is pretty tight. Though I do splurge on Artist Alley stuff. It's mostly tight because I'm trying to save money for FWA so I can buy a couple of things. Do you guys see what I mean about Piper, by the way? How I answer their question and then they don't even like respond to me like they heard the answer, and then they'll just ask another question. Do you guys see that? Am I crazy? I don't know, man. I've noticed it. I notice things. I'm the only one here the whole time. So it's like, why should I answer your question if you don't even give me like an affirmation that, like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. It feels weird. It's just strange. It's a strange interaction, to be sure. Okay, icon. I feel like if she's like yelling, crying, her head would probably be down. But I feel like with the way that the if it's an icon, then it probably should be just like straightforward. Hey, Yuna. Let's see. I'm kind of just trying to feel out the expression right now. Wow, I did a really good job, like, free sketching a square. Do you guys see this? I, like, free sketched the bounds of that icon. Look at how... Oh my gosh, it's like when you draw a perfect circle. It doesn't happen very often. Look at that. Holy crap. It's the little things. Anyway, how are we doing today on this fine Sunday? Yeah, I'm not doing this today. You know what? I'm not doing this today. Piper, we're not doing this. All you do, I'm gonna tell you this right now, because you've been in quite a few chats at this point, right? All you do is ask me questions, I answer them, and you don't even give me confirmation that you got the answer, so then you just keep asking it over and over. Then, the other thing you do is just, like, I don't know, it's like, hey, chat GDP, give me a Warrior Cat trivia that is, and then like you copy paste it into my chat. I don't know. I just can't deal with it today. I'm sorry. You're only timed out for 30 minutes, but I can't. I can't, man. I'm having some stress. No, Piper has been... Okay, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Piper, I've been wanting to do that for a couple of streams. I'm not gonna lie. Piper, I've been wanting to do that for a couple of streams. Because I've been noticing it. I'm like, nah. I'm pretty sure that they were like 11. So... I promise it wasn't just like they posted weird today. They've been posting weird for like the last 2 weeks, and I'm finally like, I can't, man. Commission streams for me, they're more stressful than my other streams, obviously, because I want my commissioner to like the picture. So I'm already under like a little bit of stress, so it is probably easier to get timed out on my commission streams, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. I'm gonna have to work on that other side. Because I want her to be like... I want her to have sort of a pain. You shorten them a bit? Yeah. Aw, thanks, lady. I am feeling okay. I needed to tell Piper that because I have been holding that in my... I've been holding it inside for 2 weeks. I needed a timeout. See you, Ghosty. Nightmare. I also feel like I had given Piper warnings before, but maybe I haven't. Maybe I am just trigger happy today. Talk about your OC, Yuna. I'd love to hear about the OC that I'm drawing. I timed them out last stream. I mean, probably. They've been on my radar for a little bit, Darkleaf. They have been on my radar for a little bit. There's a couple people in chat that I've been like, I'll let it slide. Her makeup murked. And that's where the expression came from. Okay. So this is like her reacting to, in anger, like, to the murderer, but also, like, crying because her Pookie got. Okay, let's make her not cross-eyed. That would be a good idea. You're in Piper's map? I mean, I've only timed them out for 30 minutes. They can come back. They'll learn. She's angry and she wants revenge. I can tell she's gone through a lot. Look how many scars she has. She's got one on her nose. She's got one, like, next to her chest, which is kind of crazy. An excuse to draw. That sounds like me. I understand. That's me with Dawn of the Clans maps. Okay, I need to probably flip this again. With an intense expression like this, I'm gonna have to flip it a couple times. Just to make sure she doesn't feel cross-eyed. She ended up fighting the guy that murdered her mate and almost died too. Did she get him? Firewind. They're in a forbidden relationship. Ah, that's very warrior cats of them. How extremely warrior cats of you. I'm sorry. I only opened 3 this week. I'm trying to figure out if she should be looking up or... Hold on, let me flip it again. Firewind is a nice name. It reminds me of Scorchwind, which is also a really cool name. This guy, actually this guy you've drawn before, it's Jagged Dawn. Let me go look. You have some really good names for your OCs. Jagged Dawn. Oh, is it the one? Is it this one? This one definitely looks like a murderer. Definitely a murderer. When did I draw this? Because this is with a different brush than what I'm using right now. I drew this in 2024. Okay, so this is over a year old. It was at night and she didn't know who it was, so Jagged Dawn ended up like, hey, I heard your mate die. I want to help you get vengeance. Oh my gosh, no way. Do you guys think that Dark Tail started the fire that killed Duskpaw? I just thought about that. Because it reminds me of, no way. I feel like her eyes aren't. Short story, she ended up starting a battle between some clans because Jagged Dawn made her attack an innocent cat and she got exiled. Hey, Eliko. Do you like it? Do you like it facing this way, Yuna, or do you want it facing the other way? The picture. Maybe to the right. Okay. I think I started sketching it over here, but I wasn't sure if... because I had flipped the hair unintentionally, so I had no idea if you wanted the hair to, like... because I'm so used to doing, like, anime logic on hair, where you just, you just flip it. But some people want the, like, bangs to swoop at a very specific... Okay, it doesn't matter? Okay. Okay, and then the nose scar goes all the way down here. I could make her hair on the back of her neck kind of be standing up like she's angry as well, like bristling. She's pretty scruffy. Yeah, I like her. I like the way that you've, like, organized the scruff, though. Like, how it's kind of thin on the neck, and then it gets all scruffy around when it starts to become the chest. I really like that. I love this right here in particular. Like, just the shape that the fur is making there. I really like using the fur to, like, make different patterns. You did a really good job. I really like the colors on this, too. Like, I just really like this design. I feel like her ears could be bigger, though. I'm kind of shrinking them a little bit. They're kind of going off of the page, but... I think this one. You like Fly Whisker, you don't give her as much attention. She sounds like she's more sympathetic of the two. Hey, Bluna. Jagged Dawn has his own complex story. Is this for an RP, or is this more for just, like, your own sort of story? Own story for fun. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. I'm always extremely in awe of people that have, like, I feel like I'm just not creative enough to come up with my own story. It's probably why I cling on to just, like, making derivative work of warriors. This is Zelda's Lullaby, right? Ocarina of Time. I mean, Zelda's Lullaby is in a lot of Zelda. These are a lot, all of them are Zelda songs right now. We're on a Zelda playlist. Hey, Goose. Your dad's a huge Zelda fan? Have you never played a Zelda game? Oh, you should play a Zelda game. You haven't lived until you've played a Zelda game. But yeah, this one sounds like it might be from Ocarina of Time. Hold on. No, this one's from Wind Waker. But it is Zelda's Lullaby. This is the rendition from Wind Waker. Are there any OOTs in this one? Yeah, there are. You haven't played any Zelda games? The music? Yeah, you should. They're really good. Some of my favorite games. Heard a Zelda orchestra play Zelda melody on my public radio. That's like when I was at the DMV. That's the place you get like your driver's license and stuff. And I was in the waiting room and they just started playing Persona 5 music on the overhead speaker. And I was like, what in the world is happening? I did a double take as well. Whenever you hear kind of like niche music in a public space, you're like, huh? Or like I was grocery shopping one day and on the speakers, like Everything Moves started playing. I was like, what? Didn't expect to hear that here. When you can tell someone working there's a fan. Yeah, I know. Somebody like plugged in their iPod for the day. I might make that whole back area in dark. I've only ever played Zelda Breath of the Wild. That's still more than playing none. I think a lot of younger people probably have only played like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, honestly. They're definitely the easiest ones to play. Like, to get a hold of. Currently. I would say that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are very different than the overall genre of Zelda, though. For me. Like, they're good games, don't get me wrong. I have a lot of hours in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but they're... Usually when I'm like, I want to play a Zelda game, I'm not, like, craving playing Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. That's usually its own, like, an open world craving. I want to play more Nintendo games, but to get the stuff I need is a bit too expensive. Yeah, that's what I've been noticing lately, is that Nintendo has become extremely expensive to keep up on compared to, like, other gaming companies and game series. So I don't... They're almost alienating a lot of their audience by, like, never making things go on sale, but charging, like, full price, like a AAA game, but, like, you know that those AAA games are going to go on sale eventually. I don't know how to explain it, but yes, I definitely understand, Goose, and I've also been kind of priced out of a lot of, like, official Nintendo series, I feel like. Just increasing the price of most of their games is annoying. Yeah. And then knowing that those games will probably never go down in price either. It's just like... And I have a Switch too. And I still feel like I'm... Just buying a Switch 2 wasn't enough. I had to have a Switch 2 and then, like, $70 every single time they release their games that I can just throw away. And I'm like, I don't have that. I only have I have 3 games that are exclusive to the Switch 2. I have Mario Kart World, which came with my Switch. I've played it. I barely played it on my own, but my nieces and nephews have played it, and so they've gotten a little bit of enjoyment out of it. Bravely Default Remaster, which was only $40, but it is a Switch 2 exclusive. And I have Kirby Air Riders, which is the only actual full-priced game I've bought for the Switch 2 since I got it. Because I can't justify spending $70 on, like, Pokopia, which I probably will barely ever play. Yeah, it was a remake of a 3DS game, so I'm guessing that that's why it was only $40. It's really good though. I mean, it's literally just the 3DS game, but on the Switch with, like, slightly better graphics. But it's not like, it doesn't have, like, updated models or anything. It's just been ported. Yeah, for $70, I literally just bought, for my birthday, I had bought, I bought Persona 3 Reload, which retail goes for $70. And I bought the DLC, which retails for like $40, but it went on sale, and I had got the whole thing for $30, which is like, all right. That's great. Thank you. But Nintendo games will be like, if they go on sale, it'll be like 5% off. It's ridiculous. And it's like, why does the physical... Okay, I'm just ranting today. Why is the physical game the same price as a virtual game card? And that's a good price for the base game and DLC. Yeah. But then it's like, it's not just the fact... See, I bought Kirby Air Riders for full price, for the full $70, because one, I knew I was going to play it for a very long time, because it's like me and my sister's comfort game. So whenever me and my sister hang out, we used to play Kirby Air Ride. And so now we'll both play Kirby Air Rider. So I know I'm going to be playing it for a lot. But the other reason I was willing to shell out the $70 for it was because the developer of the game specifically said that there is no plans to introduce paid DLC to this game. What you buy is what you get, which I respect completely, because it's not just that you're buying $70 of a game, it's that you're buying $70 and then you're buying 40 or 30 or 40 bucks of DLC to get the full experience. I got 3, 4, and 5 for about 60 bucks. And that's like over 300 hours of content, by the way. Like, if you think of it like that as well, you're like getting your money's worth. I mean, I am willing to pay full price for most of the Atlas games because, well, the Persona games, because I know I'm going to get my money's worth out of them, but I also have gotten to the point where I know I'm going to play it, but I don't have the time, so I might as well just wait on a sale. Because it's just going to be easier. Except the Hollow Knight DLCs. I think they are all free. Because I just bought the base Hollow Knight game. Well, also Hollow Knight's only 30 bucks. I bought the base Hollow Knight for like 15 bucks when it was on sale, and I got all the DLC for free. I don't know. Nintendo's able to get away with it because, honestly, the people that are buying every single Nintendo game are like people my age, millennials, that grew up with Nintendo and are like Nintendo fans through and through and believe that they can do no wrong, and they only play Nintendo. They don't understand that other developers' games go on sale for like crazy prices. Speaking from experience from one of my friends that buys like every single Nintendo game, it feels like. It's got to price out a lot of their like younger fans though. Like, what parent in their right mind? It was hard enough to convince my parents to help pay for a $30 game for a Game Boy back then. What parent in their right mind is going to shell out 70 bucks for a game? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's the same reason that I'll shell out 25 bucks for a gold leaf, crappy Shutterstock, generic images, limited edition Into the Wild with like 5 new pages of content that wasn't actually new. It was just already written and they just fillered it. Okay. Actually, now that I flipped this picture. This is wrong. I flipped it. This scar's on the other side. When the Switch 2 is like $450 to $500 without games. Yeah. I do like my Switch 2. I do believe that the Switch 2 was worth it for me to buy. It runs my Switch games really well. It has a bigger screen. I like the bigger controllers. I play it every single day. So I will say that it was worth it for me, but... So I got a gaming laptop. I mean, get a Steam Deck. I wish I would have bought a Steam Deck, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like my friends that bought a Steam Deck are just so much smarter than me. You needed a computer for school. That's fair, that's fair. Man, me and my friend used to play Civ 6 during class. It was so funny. How I miss goofing off in class. No, she still feels a little cross-eyed. Would have the bigger scar showing. Okay. I think it would... Well, my problem is I think it's going to be off... You mean this one? Right here? Okay. I'll add it. Okay, I see what you mean. Thank you for the clarification. You have no idea how much it helps to have the feedback of somebody actually watching you draw. It helps me so much. Ah, hello, Piper. Welcome back. Has it been 30 minutes already? When does everyone's school end, by the way? We're getting close to, like, the beginning of summer for people, right? I guess that's towards the end of this month. June. Fair enough, fair enough. May 21st. Okay. It's like towards Memorial Day, right? I don't know. School ended 3 years ago. School's out forever. Like, for college, I feel like I would be out for summer at at this point. Like, I would probably be in finals week if I was still in college right now. Which is, I guess, why I was thinking about it. Because I remember on a lot of the times my birthday would be on, like, finals week. The holidays is until July. Yeah. That's true. College is even crazier. You get like a lot of time off for college. I mean, they do you can do college classes, so that's probably why. College is ending earlier. Yeah, there's not really a set, like, for mandatory education in the United States at least, it seems like there is generally kind of a standardized summer break period. But for colleges, it's just like, I mean, my first college was on a trimester program, which means that instead of having 2 semesters in a summer, they had like, the year was split up into 3. Mid-May. Yeah. That sounds like more like mandatory education, like lower, like grades 1 through 12. I'm jealous. My friend's college gets out this week / next week. You definitely get out earlier for college than I ever did before. Okay, I think I'm going to... So these are 2 different colors, right? I think they are. Yeah, okay. So let's get the darker color up first. Summer break vacation. Are you guys doing any... I guess it's probably too early to ask if people are doing stuff for summer vacation. I guess, generally, do you guys go on family trips during the summer? And if so, did you have a specific type of vacation you usually do? For example, we would always have a family summer vacation trip that lasted for about a week, and it would usually be a camping trip. But we did go to the beach a handful of times, and we did go to Washington, D.C. a handful of times, or once, I think. Trip to my grandparents. Fair enough. Usually stay at a nearby hotel just to get out of the house. Fair enough. Bit off topic, but still summer vacation. But how long do you Americans usually have summer vacation? It's usually like at least 8 weeks, I think, because it's usually you get all of July. I feel like you get all of June, or like sometimes you got to do the beginning of June, at least. And then it's usually like 2 months at least, I feel like. Oh, yes, let me draw the scar. I forgot to draw the scar. I only gets 3 months. Crazy. I go to theme parks, go to Six Flags. Being way longer there is right. Yeah, I think it is. Hold on, let me look. Average length of summer vacation. 10 to 12 weeks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, there's a whole entire... Okay, here we go. This is helpful. So maybe that's why because I live in Ohio, right? So maybe that's why I thought, I'm like, oh, isn't summer vacation starting soon? Hey, puppy. See you, Piper. And then usually you start back in August. Some countries do shorter summer breaks but add lengths to other breaks. I think so. Mid-July to August. Yeah, that seems really short. Pretty much no one is in... No one in America, if you're in, like, primary, is in class in July. You don't have a fall break? A fall break? Like a Thanksgiving break? Isn't that usually fall break is like Thanksgiving? I don't think you have fall breaks, do you? Because you get Christmas break, you get spring break, and then you get summer break. But you usually get a couple of days around Thanksgiving. Starts early June, but school doesn't restart till late August. Yeah, that's what happens around here, too. There's like a local fair that happens, and usually, although it hasn't been happening lately, but it used to be that the state fair or the street fair would happen in the city, or in the town, I guess, the village. It's called a village. And then the week after the street fair, school would start. But I don't think it's like that anymore. It was when I was in class, though. In the UK, we get the same amount of holiday a year, but it's spread out more. See, I don't know what I would... I feel like the length of summer vacation in America is, like, integral in some way. Like, I couldn't imagine it any other way, but at the same time, I wonder which one, if you experience both, which one you would prefer. Okay, I need to remember that I flipped this picture. I keep on... Okay, there. Why does August have nothing going on? Hey, state fairs are pretty exciting. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think I like the long summers more in university, but then again, having to go to school with no breaks for so long would have made me suffer. Yeah, I guess it's probably just something that however you grew up with, you know? It's for me, I never experienced anything other than it, so it was fine. I mean, sometimes I think about how regimented my life was when I was in even just like primary school compared to college. And I'm like, how did I do that? I don't know. I now plan my own breaks. I know, I feel you. It's interesting though. Yeah, are you in the South, puppy? Cause I mean, like, you might have to deal having to deal with the humidity too. Ugh. What do we think, you know? I'm having a hard time trying to figure out the marking on this side of her because it almost looks like it should probably go up here. Maybe. And like travel around her neck. Maybe have another one down here that's like her shoulder marking. I'm in the Midwest. Okay, okay. So you're in the same area as me. So yeah. The street fair and the state fair is rough. You like that will work? Okay. What about study halls? My last couple of years, so when I learned how to drive, so in America, in my state, usually you're a sophomore or a junior. I think how old was I when I graduated? Was I proper 18 when I graduated? In 2013, I would have turned 18. So at the end of my sophomore year, I turned 16. I got my driver's license over the summer. So when I was a junior, so when I was in 11th grade, I started driving myself to school. And when that happens, you also have the option to leave early if you schedule study halls at the end of the day. So for example, in my 12th grade year, I had done enough extracurricular activities throughout the rest of my schooling that I didn't need to take more than 5 of the 7 classes for that year. I don't know if this makes sense. And lunch was after 5th period for me. So I had scheduled 2 study hall sessions for 6th period and 7th period. So I was able to go home during lunch. You could mark that you want study hall at the end of the day. Like you want to leave early. I believe. Seven periods in one day. I think it was 7. I could be wrong. It's been a hot minute. So I was able after 5th period, I was able to go home. And I didn't have to eat school lunches. I just went home and made my own lunch. You only have 4 periods? Do you have, so it was the same exact classes every single day. Do you have them like, you only have science like 3 times a week or something like that? Because I had the same exact classes every single day. I know that there's some places where you'll have like classes at a very specific day. Yeah, an A&E day switch, yeah. Six different classes orders. Okay. So, like, overall, I'm only taking 5 classes for that semester. I feel like I had 2 semesters. Honestly, I literally can't remember. I feel like I'm melding college with high school a little bit, scheduling-wise. I know for a fact that I left early. And I know for a fact that I had the same exact classes every single day. But I don't remember if I had, like, my classes for autumn and my classes for spring were different at all. I feel like my extracurriculars probably were. Like, I think I took drawing 1 and drawing 2, and like one of them was in the summer and one of them was in the autumn and one of them was in the spring. So I think a couple of them swapped, but would be like after. Or like you take German 1 and then German 2. No, that was a full year. I can't remember, man. Hey, lettuce. Where's the eyes? Okay, they're right here. As an adult, I find myself missing gym class more and more, being inside. You should do some exercising. You don't need to go to a gym. But even just like going outside for a walk or something, or like stretching, or just sitting outside. How many of you guys did, how many of your guys do have to do mandatory like choir or band? That was a thing at my school. You had to pick, I think it was only in middle school, but you had to pick between choir and band. You had to do one or the other. Whenever I hear about how US schools work, I feel more and more like the UK school system is living 500 years in the past. No, lettuce. Well, you can always DM me. I do allow, I allow at least 1 slot a week to be held by somebody. So if you DM me before Tuesdays, like if you DM me on like Mondays or something, usually I can set you up. You're currently in 5th grade. That means that you are not allowed to be in my chat. I'm so glad that you said that. Now I don't even feel bad about timing you out. Ay, caramba. I've been new. Sometimes it feels good to stretch my moderation powers. Only a little bit. Alright, let's not say our ages at all. That's probably a really good idea. What am I supposed to say? I literally, if... You're not allowed to be on YouTube right now. I got that Professor Layton brain. You got me on that Professor Layton brain. If I'm in 5th grade, then what's the maximum amount of age that I can be? Well, it's not YouTube worthy. Why is this happening? Oh, I see. Just put it on normal, please. Shiny tears. Someone got banned because they were too young, and honestly, they were timed out for 30 minutes before and acted like not much has changed, but we lived underwater, so. But like I said before, when I timed them out, I could kind of tell that they were definitely not old enough to be typing in my chat anyway, so having the confirmation happen was inevitable. I can never figure out what a tier style I want, because like I feel like I'm going too hard, but at the same time, like having it just be clear like this, maybe just changing the line art will help more. I have to figure out a tier style before I start assigning out little pistol shots of cats crying, for Pete's sake. Maybe if I put it on like... I aspire to draw Ghibli tears. Yeah. I'm not that good. I feel like using kind of a hard edge brush is going to help me a lot. Drawing tears in the ear and the eyes, yeah. They can. Hold on, I'm inserting a Discord. Side animate a map part. I've been drawing so many cats lately. I think your streams have awakened. Good. The internet loves cats. Yeah, I try to keep the typing ASMR to a bare minimum. But when I type actual messages, I feel like it kind of catches it a little bit. You rarely draw, so you don't know why I'm even here. I'm drawing for you. I'm absorbing your drawing energy as we speak, Goose. I'm like the drawing vampire. I apologize. I saw some of your things that you posted in the little pistol Discord, puppy. I love this. Are these okay, the first row, can I show them on screen? Maybe not. Is this Lion Blaze, the Power of 3 is at the bottom, then you have Crowfeather, Night Cloud, Breeze Pelt, and then Leaf, Squirrel, and Cinder? It's just the Star Clan's chosen Discord. It's not active very much at all right now. It will be, I will, once I... It's just the Discord that I've been posting the little pistol crap in. Yeah, it'll be open for application soon. This is Puppy Kit's art. I love this. I love the colors on Lion Blaze. I feel like I never see Lion Blaze like this, kind of like diluted. I love him. I also love Short King Breeze Pelt. And I love this leaf pool. I like the Cinder Pelt too. Look at how tiny he is. They're both Short Kings. I love you. Pet, 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 pet. Someone thought Nightcloud was Yellowfang? I mean, I guess I can see that, but with, like, this is clearly Crowfeather, and this is clearly, like, Breeze Pelt, so I kind of just, like, assumed that this was Nightcloud. I guess. I feel like if I saw it by itself, it might be a little bit harder. I definitely use, like, the crowds around a cat to see... to, like, gauge which one I think it is. I think it's fairly obvious, but I don't know. I might have seen your Nightcloud before. Though. I feel like I might have seen your Nightcloud before, but I think it reads pretty well. I guess she's not, like, thin and skinny like a WindClan cat, though. Oops, I locked it. Should I give her a little bit of red? Just a little bit as a treat. Just a teensy bit as a treat. Trying to make all the black cats look different was a pain. Yeah. I feel ya. They are designs for my map. Oh. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. No shading. Any color will do for the background. Okay. What the heck is layer cleanup? Automatically clean up layers, delete empty layers, and rename layers based on content. Ew. So like AI wise, right? Stop putting AI in my freaking programs! Challenge. Adobe, fail. Challenge for any company. Don't use AI for 2 seconds. We live in a society. Comic book background. I wanted to do like some action-y lines, sort of. It's hard without... I don't know. I wanted it to be like kind of like an intense feeling, maybe. That's what I was going for. Whiskers. Gotta have the whiskers. Sisters. Such devoted sisters. Oh, she needs eye shines. I'm like, why does she feel like she's not complete? It's because she doesn't have her eye shines. Whiskers are white. You got it. I put them on a different layer. Let me update them. Fly Whiskers get special white whiskers. Gee, Fly Whiskers, how come you get special whiskers? Okay, let's add the white whiskers. That is not what I wanted. IDK how she could be named Fly Whiskers, like the thought process of the name, and then there's an actual fly whisker. Okay. Sounds good, Goose. I'll see ya later if you want to. Yeah, there is a Fly Whisker. She's a kitty pet now. Gray Stripes fell. She's a Twigpaw's apprentice. Fly Whisker and Fly Whiskers is not the same because one has an S at the end of the name. I'm not gonna lie though. I think my Fly Whiskers design is like a similar kind of dark gray with white. Hold on, let me look. It's kind of crazy. No, she's like... Okay, no, she's not. She doesn't look anything like her. Yeah. Yeah, she is lanky. People have gotten this on a button. It's pretty cute as a button. Fly Whiskers. Alrighty, let me save one that is just her without a background. No BG. And then the icon. I swear she wasn't. I didn't really think she was. Fly Whiskers. Icon. Okay, well. That did not say icon. I had offset my fingers by one and it turned into gibberish. OCPM. Actually kind of mad that she became a kitty pet. I think I just liked her name. She is interesting. She has kind of a strained relationship with Twig Branch in Raging Storm. That's interesting. Okay. Where is Fly Whiskers? There she is. Sounds good. I wonder what their kitty pet names are. There's a couple. There's like a... I feel like there's only one that I can think of where we know... No. Usually we don't know cats' kitty pet names unless they say them on like the website. I think the only one that's in actual writing is Rippletail Buster? I'm trying to think if Gray Stripes where or kitty pet name is ever said in his manga. Hold on. It's not. Okay. Alrighty, we will do, I think Unicorn said that they will probably be here around 8 p.m. UK time, which I think it's 7 over there, so they might show up sometime soonish. So let's work on Caitlin's. That's in 20 minutes. Okay. 7:36. Awesome. So we will work on Caitlin's before that. See you, Goose. I like this cat. Alrighty, what do we have? His design, his name is Harvale. No background, don't have any pose ideas, not extremely expressive, chill and mysterious. Alrighty, can do. I know, I say this every single stream, but all of the OCs today are really, really good. I think this is like a Lynx, maybe? It has sort of a Lynx feel to it. But it's a warrior cat OC, so it might just be a long-haired. Shelter 2. Yeah, exactly. That's okay, yeah, that's why. Harvale. But I'm on the world's strictest budget. Dude, join the club. Join the club. I drew that really big, by the way. Let's see. Is it going to be all my characters are faced into the right type of day? Let's see. I might have to right facing or 3/4 view. People still use coupons? Yeah. I always use coupons if I can. Well, online at least. It's harder to remember them when you have to like cut them out and stuff. Though the Kroger that's near my house, if you use one of the cash register people, they have like this universal thing that they'll like scan in for all coupons. And they'll just like give you it. One time I got a coupon for like a bunch of stuff off because I went to CVS and got a blue shot. They gave me like this crazy coupon. I wish I got a coupon. Hy-Vee, DoorDash, Krispy Kreme. Green. I don't ever use DoorDash. Do you guys get a lot of food delivered to you? I feel like I use DoorDash. The only time I use DoorDash is when I'm visiting my sister in New York City. And even then, I'll use it maybe like once. Always go out and get it. There's literally nowhere here that would deliver to me, I feel like. Like, I live in a place where no one wants to deliver to me. I gotta deliver to myself. If I ever do use DoorDash, it's almost always pickup. Oh. I guess I have used DoorDash to like place my order and then pick it up. I guess you're right. Some places do have that as an option. I don't go out to eat very often. In general. It kind of be expensive. I feel like the ears should probably be... Hey, unicorn. Nice. Why did that kid you banned just tag me in a weird post? I don't know. Probably wanting to get unbanned. Their whole channel should technically be taken down, but... that is neither here nor there. I'll do the eyelashes on a different... No, we're not going evil. Sometimes I miss the confidence I had as a kid online. There is a thing between having confidence in yourself and being extremely... I don't think that this person has confidence, per se, is not what I would be describing it. I would be describing them as having ignorance on internet safety. And etiquette. But yeah, you're right. It is nice. I feel like nowadays, though, with like social media, I feels like people, younger and younger people, are like trying to play the social media game to like a huge detriment, which kind of must suck. Like suck your self-esteem out when you don't get as many posts or whatever. It's hard for me to to remember how it felt posting art as like a kid. From like I feel like it's just been so long. Hey, Ghosty. Well, that's the thing, right? I feel like for some reason, internet safety has gone out the window. I mean, do parents not teach their kids how to like properly go on the internet anymore? I don't know. It just seems like it's crazy to me. That kids will come into a public chat like this. I mean, I know there's only like 30-ish of us here, but that's still a public chat and just go, hey, I'm in 5th grade. Like, I don't know. Makes me sad. They don't teach schools computer tips / safety. I don't feel like my school taught me internet safety, but my parents certainly did. Wait, this person's messaging you on YouTube? Can you do that on YouTube now? I wonder if they're messaging me. That'd be funny. How do you check your message? Can you message people on YouTube? Where would I see that? Tag in a post? feel like somebody told me how to check this once and I don't remember. Is it in my... Where is it? I can't remember. YouTube Studio? Community? Mentions. Ah. Mentioned you in a short. I'm getting mentioned in a lot of shorts. Nifty. Interesting, but I don't see any viewer posts. I don't know. Sorry, I got distracted again. I'm sorry. Ah! Boomer moment. Oh. You don't realize how quickly the internet changes and how quickly you can fall out of it and be like, wait, I don't know. What's happening? I can't help but think like online schooling in 2020 had something to do with it. I mean, that could be the case, yeah. I wonder. I think I'm gonna actually shrink all of this down. So the people that started online schooling, I don't know, but somebody needs to teach these kids how to use the internet. I don't know, it's sad to see. It doesn't help that, like, there's so many bad actors on the internet that are trying to, like, take advantage of... I don't know, I watch a lot of, like, Roblox videos of... Not videos of people playing Roblox, but videos of bad actors on Roblox. It's just sad. I do think that like internet safety and stuff should probably be like a mandatory thing in schools for sure. I'm not saying that it's any of the kids' faults at all. I'm saying we should make it more knowledgeable to make it not as easy. I don't know how to explain it. Do you guys understand what I'm talking about? Like, ugh. I would like there to be more research available or information available that helps make kids more knowledgeable and how to protect themselves better. Even though schools are in person again, my theory is online schooling meant parents weren't monitoring what their kids were doing as much as they should have. Yeah, I guess I have nothing to base it off of. Wait, what's the Australia rule? My friendship goal swapped. I'm so sorry. Nobody under 16 can be on social media. My problem with this is that I like the rule and I wish that that could be a rule, but the problem is you can make that a rule, but people are still going to be on there. Like, just because it's a rule doesn't automatically solve the problem, right? It certainly helps, but... Hey, Eevees. Higher ups getting your age information. Well, that's also a problem. Because there were websites that I wasn't supposed to be using when I was when I was 15, I was on iScribble. I wasn't supposed to be on iScribble until I was 16, but I still used it. Type of thing. Kids don't care. So I feel like we should at least try our best to like teach kids what to look out for and how to be more careful. And stuff. I mean, I feel like social media is pretty detrimental to everyone's mental health at this point. Personally. It doesn't... In my mind, it doesn't even matter if you're not on social media when you're a kid. Like, just playing the social media game, period, is like... a losing game for your mentals. they might take it personal. Well, that's the other thing, right? Is that even if they were, like, learning it in class, they probably won't. Humans are weird. We have to learn a lot of lessons the hard way. All the time. We make it hard on ourselves for no reason. I'd rather they take a ban personally than share way too much and put themselves in danger. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I worry a lot about literally everything, including everybody. Okay, I'm having trouble drawing this line. Might be time for a exercise wrist stretch break. I was bullied so badly as a kid it was quiet. Literally the only space that felt normal. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I think it's just that the internet is too much... Like, a lot of us that are older... When we started using the internet, it wasn't as mainstream, right? And nowadays, it's very mainstream. Ever since social media started... It's been a lot more mainstream. So there's just like way more users of the internet nowadays. I mean, think about it. Even with the use of smartphones and stuff, like, when we grew up with Club Penguin and everything, I don't know about you guys, but we had a family computer. There was a single computer that could connect to the entire internet in the house. The only device that could connect to the internet was that computer. Now, I have, just in this room, not even in the house in general, in this room, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 things that can connect to the computer. So it's just much more prevalent in our lives. Flash games. I remember huddling around the computer playing the NC Drew, playing QBs, playing Feeding Frenzy, Diner Dash, and pretty much every household had a computer, but like you had one computer. I don't know. It's just we live in a different world. I'm sure for people that grew up, like, that are younger, that just have smartphones and are used to, like, being able to access the internet on every device, etc. I'm sure that it feels different. And it feels not... like, it just feels normal. Nokia times. Hey, Sophia. And two 40-inch TVs. Dude, I remember going to friends' houses where they had a TV in their room, and I was like, holy crap, I cannot believe that your parents let you have a TV in your room. Like, I thought that was insane. Like, gee, your parents let you have an entire TV. To be fair, I watched a lot of cartoons growing up. And if my parents put a TV in my room, I probably would never leave my room. I mean, I ended up never leaving my room anyway when they gave me a laptop. So, I mean, they would have just sped up the process. Jesus. Rant? 2 of my childhood friends are into role-playing on Insta group chats. And that's all they talk about when they meet. Don't want to shame anyone. Wait. Why is it weird? Did they used to like shame you for role-playing or something? Like, is it ironic? I'm confused. It's just with strangers, they just know the other people's RP characters. I feel like that's normal. When you're in an RP, like, that's just... I guess I'm a little confused. I mean, I think back... If they're not in, like, a Discord and stuff, and... I don't know. I haven't RP'd in a long time though, but back in like when you had a dedicated website to RP, I don't remember ever really being friendly with the people that I would RP with. You just RP your character. Littlest sauce warrior cancer. I don't really have any desire to do. I mean, when you get older, obviously I play pretend with like my nieces and nephews. So I guess you just... I don't know. If I had 50 friends... They what? They roleplay as real life stuff. Wait, hold on, hold on. I thought RP was done with friends you already know. Okay. Not all the time. They roleplay as real life celebrities. Okay. I feel like you should have opened up with that. I don't think that that's as common as role-playing with, like, your own characters. That's a little weird. Is that a little weird to anyone else? Role-playing as real people is a little weird for me. It's a little weird. But I don't know. I understand, Ghosty. That, I do understand that. Like, when your friend gets really interested in something and that's all that they want to talk about, but you're not interested in it, and it kind of feels like... I feel like when and I'm not gonna lie, when that happens, you kind of realize... that I mean, you have to push past it, right? That's the difference between having like a really good friend and just like a casual friend is having more than just like an interest in common. And it's fine if that is just the, but you kind of have to make an effort, I guess. I know, I love the markings on this cat too. I'm drawing really slow today. I apologize. I feel like my head's everywhere. I feel like I've been drawing the same speed, but then I look down and I'm like, it's been two hours. And I'm like, oh gosh. I'm kind of... I feel like my brain's going 100 miles an hour, but... I'm like thinking about too many different things. That's because real people in RP isn't something common. Okay, yeah, I mean, I think you should have opened... I think you should have opened with their role-playing as real people with randos on the internet. That's a little weird. I think in all of our mind, because this is obviously... A lot of us are in the Warrior Cats community where a lot of people will roleplay as their character. Their own fan character with scenarios with other people. We all kind of assumed it was like they had come up with their own OC and they were RPing it. But there are certain things that personally I just don't... I mean, I'm not a huge shipper, period. But there are a couple of lines that I find very weird to cross when it comes to, like, doing things. And one of them is shipping real-life people together. I find it very uncomfortable. It's happened to me before where, like, people have tried to ship me and my friends together, and I think it's, like, the most uncomfortable I've been, like, interacting with people on the internet. And so I don't like it. So role-playing as real people feels like it's really close to that line. Does that make sense? It's like when it becomes real people, it's really weird. Like, just putting myself into somebody's shoes of, like, there's somebody out there that's, like, role-playing me, and, like, I'm like, ooh, I don't like that. At all. They RP relationships, too. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you should have opened up with that. Hoi. And the fact that they're just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a little weird. No, no. That makes me a little uncomfortable. It's one of the reasons why I never got into, like, the K-pop fandom. Because the line feels, like, a little bit too blurred for me there. Like, there's a lot of, like, real-life shipping between people and, like, stuff. And whenever you, like, ask somebody that is into K-pop, like, hey, what? Like, they're like, oh, it's just normal. Like, it's kind of different. I'm like, I don't see the difference. People very yeah, I get very uncomfortable when people are parasocial to me, so then I'm like, to see a fandom where it's just completely normal to be parasocial, I'm like, no. Not for me, thanks. Okay, I need to move that eye up. Never understood the appeal of celebrities, generally speaking. Yeah, I'm like, why should I care about a celebrity's opinion any more than, like, my neighbor's opinion? I don't know. No. None of the people in chat right now have been parasocial to me, but I have had people in chat that I've had to, like, directly state, like, hey, we're not friends. Like, it's always very uncomfortable when it happens. No. I'm trying to think if I like how I did this face marking, because it's a little different. I feel like it might want to be curved just a little bit more to match up with this one. Yeah. I've always heard about people shipping YouTubers. It hasn't happened in a while. It used to happen a lot in the Warriors fandom back in like 2015, 2016. Where like people would ship popular Warrior Cats creators together. It was very uncomfortable for me personally. Yeah, they do still ship, and I don't understand. I'm sure that there's certain, I'm sure that there's like certain YouTubers that kind of want you to do that to like interact with them or like to keep them relevant or whatever. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm sure that there are certain YouTubers that play into it and are completely okay with like it, but just because they are doesn't mean that every single person on the website is, you know? Mm. Hey, Jazz. People were shipping, they were shipping people. I've never heard of that, Darkleaf. I mean, some people, I did have some commission. I've never heard of that actually. So I don't know where you were frequenting, but it wasn't where I was frequenting. You're not missing anything, Jazz. We are just talking about random things as we do on commission streams. I'm just thinking about that celebrity role-playing, and then you were saying, like, is it weird that that's happening with total strangers? And now I'm like, it would be weird if it was happening with your friends. Like, it doesn't even... I keep thinking that my phone is chiming off with this music. I'm getting a text message. Sunday streams have that kind of vibe. I feel like Sunday streams, we're like the most chill, but sometimes we become the most unhinged on as well. Because I feel like when we're drawing warrior cats, the conversation naturally like goes to warrior cats the majority of the time. But on Sunday streams, since we're drawing like a bunch of characters and everything, our conversations wander a little bit more off the beaten path. There's no warriors on screen. This is a warriors OC. What are you talking about? There's a warrior on stream. This is Harvale. How? I feel like it's actually should be very high up, the marking right here. Oh, shoot. Did I really do that? I feel like it'll go down just a smidge. Sunday streams. Work, college, adult problems, food, Persona, Professor Layton, Ace Attorney. I spent all my money today. That's true. We do talk about... I definitely open up about some things we usually don't talk about on other days, on Sundays. Like how I'm super freaking stressed about next weekend. Yay! Remember the meat-eating bees? Yeah, I do. I do remember the meat-eating bees. That was last weekend. I feel like that was literally just last weekend. Was it not? Or was it the weekend before? That was from, like, Edina or something. Shoot. 2 weeks. Okay. I can't remember what their name was. It was like a Greek name. Does anyone else feel like something's wrong whenever you don't have anything to do? Yes. Because I probably do and I forgot. That's what I always assume. I'm like, oh my god, I don't have to do anything. But I probably do have to do something because I probably just forgot that I had to do it. The combo about random animals and the things that they aren't exactly supposed to do. Was it the bee that makes protein honey? Wait, it's called protein honey? People said that it has like a beef jerky, smoky type of taste, apparently. But it kind of looks like the goo from like Amnesia. I don't know how many of you guys actually know this because it's an older game. But there's this game called Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and there's this like weird red sinusy strands in a lot of the game. And when I looked up what the honey looks like, it looked exactly like that. I was like, ooh, I don't like this. Is this supposed to be based on a snowy owl? I don't know, but maybe. I thought it reminded me of a lynx. But it could be a snowy owl. Winter-coated stoats, true, true. I think I have to modify its eyes a little bit more. Like it has some eyeliner. Elephants are supposed to be scared of bees. I'm scared of bees. Every single time I've gotten stung by a bee, I've had no idea how I pissed it off, though. So to be fair, every time that I have known that there's a bee around me, I have not pissed it off. Every single time I've gotten stung in my life, it's because I didn't know there was a bee. One time a bee flew right into my hand when I was riding my bike. Like, what am I supposed to do? So it stung me. I'm like, I don't think this was my fault. Oh, I need the hair. The hair needs a marking on it. Maybe they think you smell weird. Hornet? What do I do after finish reading all the Warrior Cat books? I'm fully caught up now. Oh. Wait, hold on. What was your favorite? So, assuming... was this your first time reading every single book? We need a lowdown on which ones were your favorite, which ones did you think were like, which ones pissed you off the most? You know, we need some details. First of all, I reread some of them from my childhood, but I read all of them in a 6 months radius. That's a really, really short amount of time to read. Okay, which ones were your favorite to revisit? And which one... First, let's do that one first. That'll be easier. What were your favorite books to revisit? Which ones did you think still held up? where you're like, yeah, this was peak, and it still kind of is peak. Hey, Annabelle. Originally, I had read up to the start of A Vision of Shadows. Okay, so that's about where I left off before I started my reread. Back in 2020. I wonder... Oh yeah, Rappy stopped reading Warrior Cats for a while. I don't remember when Rappy ended, though. I think they had read of Omen of the Stars and then took a break. For me, I stopped reading at River in like 2022. And I'm waiting for my Hold On Chasing Shadows to end. Nice. As a kid, I really liked the new Prophecy. It sort of falls short now. Probably also due to having reread it a couple times. Same principle applies to The Prophecy Begins, but I can't really judge it. Oh, so you didn't think that The Prophecy Begins held up on your reread? That's interesting. Very interesting. Mainly because the novelty was gone and due to the fandom, I had a great grasp of what's going to happen. Oh. Wait. You had never read The Prophecy Begins before? Mainly because the novelty was gone. I meant the memory hadn't faded. Okay. Okay. I mean, I also remember pretty much every single beat from The Prophecy Begins, but I still love rereading it, man. I think it holds up in my mind. I just like reading the characters. The arc I loved rereading the most was Power of Three. Interesting. Okay, okay. I personally cannot stand Hollyleaf as a protagonist. As Hollypaw, she is so one note for me that it's hard for me to enjoy her. So I actually have a really hard time rereading Power of Three most of the time. I probably liked rereading The Prophecy Begins more next time since I'm even more immersed in the fandom and will pay more attention to small character quirks. Ah, that makes sense, that makes sense. Hollypaw specifically is just such a one-note character, rule stickler. Upon reading and realizing that they didn't know what to do with Hollyleaf until the last two books, it's like nothing that she does ever really goes anywhere, and it's not setting up for anything until that last reveal. So for me, it's like a lesson in futility. Okay, Harvey. I can only enjoy Hollyleaf because I haven't read Power of Three since I was 10. I used to really hate her chapters. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that she's definitely one of the characters that the fandom makes more bearable, like a Needletail character for me. I wish A Starless Clan was translated to Polish already. Yeah, they have to go through the Broken Code first, right? Because they just finished, or they're about to finish up A Vision of Shadows over there. I still think that the hardest reread for me, though, is definitely The New Prophecy. That answered your first question. Yeah. Did you read Dawn of the... Wait, Omen of the Stars was okay. I ended up missing Hollyleaf a lot, but I liked Ivy Pool's plot. Also, you're very right. I wish they'd let Hollyleaf live up to her potential, yeah. So did you had not read Dawn of the Clans? So, of the new arcs that you read, assuming you haven't read Dawn of the Clans... which one was your favorite of the new arcs that you had just, like, you read for the first time? You had, yeah. Yeah, I really liked Dawn of the Clans, but... So that means that you read A Vision of Shadows in its entirety, The Broken Code in its entirety, and The Starless Clan in its entirety. So out of those three, what was your favorite? I'm sending a message. And then I'll start yours, unicorns. Where's Harvey? My favorite new arc was The Broken Code, and I think Changing Sky has a lot of potential. Okay, yeah. I would agree with that. I think Broken Code's my favorite out of the new teams arcs. I mean, I guess technically Dawn of the Clans is a new team arc, but... I love Bristle and Rue and their entire Doom Lab. I honestly like them a lot. I shouldn't because I usually don't like... This is the thing though. I remember reading their chapters in like Darkness Within and stuff pissed me off a lot. So I don't know why overall they don't piss me off. Because I remember that in specifically like Darkness Within, they were unfrickin' bearable. And the public knowledge. Yeah. I think that The Broken Code does a really good job at balancing the nostalgia hit of like utilizing old characters and introducing you to pretty well received new characters. Like Shadowsight is one of the most popular cats from the newest arcs. Like I sell a lot of Shadowsight stuff, and then Frostpaw as well. Comparatively to like other characters. I think Sun and Night, I mean, they're both bad. I'm so glad that it doesn't seem like they're doing Starling Moon, because I cannot take another arc where two protagonists are falling in love with each other and that's all that they're talking about is like how much they are falling in love. I mean, even what they're doing in Changing Skies right now with the Golden Paw Moon, it's like unbearable. So like just imagine that, but it's 2/3 of the book instead of 1/3 of the book. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and then I have a question for you. I want to know so I don't know how many super editions you read, but I would love to hear your opinions on the super editions. But I will be right back before I start unicorns. I'm gonna go refill my coffee and do some wrist stretchies while I'm at it. Let me get yours on stream though. you hadn't read any of the super editions before? Let me get Whistleflower up. And this one's gonna have some herbs. Oh, let me know if you have a specific type of herb you'd like as well, Unicorn. I will be right back. I return. Alrighty. Going up, going up. For herbs, nothing specific, but a sprig of lavender in there will be good. Okie dokie. I only read Blue Star's Prophecy. I say it held up to my expectations. Blue Star's Prophecy is a well-received book. Sorry, I'm also still doing some wrist exercises while I read. I had read up to Tolstoy's Revenge originally. What was your new favorite? So, up to Tolstoy's Revenge. So, which one do you think is a sleeper hit that you didn't expect to be good? Hey, Yellow. But ended up being pretty good. Frog Clan Medicine Cat. Whistle Kit, Coal Kit, Lily Kit were in the nursery. Treated her like one of their litter mates. Long after. Aww. Whistle Kit was always more timid. One of his litter. Thankfully, he still had. When it came, Whistle chose to train. Woke out with suffer like his siblings did. Picked up pretty quickly. Was not a good mentor. Aww. Keeps Mallow on him. Oh my god, that's funny. When Lavender Pearl left. Oh, I see why you want Lavender, okay. When she returned, he struggled to accept / forgive her. Interesting. I didn't have high hopes for the Hawkwing and Crowfeather ones, but they ended up really captivating me. I'm so glad you said that, because that is exactly how I felt. I feel like I had no hopes for the specifically the Crowfeather one, too. And I remember being like, dang, this was like a really easy read. It is a good book. It's surprisingly good. Trying to sort herbs. And you said that they're symmetrical, maybe? As it came up to it, but then I couldn't put it down. I know. It was actually really good. It made me really, like... It did what the book needed to do, and it bridged the gap between Breezepelt and Crowfeather's, like seeming personality mellowing from Omen of the Stars and A Vision of Shadows. Did you read them? Did you read them like? Okay, they're symmetrical. Do you want the flower to be? Well, let me just sketch out, and we'll ask questions like that. That book did freaking wonders for my respect towards those, like, all three of the characters. Which Super Edition? Yeah, and Hawkwing's Journey is good too. I think I cheated a little bit because I think I did read Hawkwing's Journey before once, but I didn't really remember a lot of it. The ones I liked rereading the most was Blue Star and Yellow Fangs. Oh, interesting. Yellow Fangs is always... It's difficult for me because Yellow Fang's book ends really good. I feel like it has a very strong ending. And so I kind of remember the ending. And then I forget how long of a drudge it is to get to that ending. It's a long book. Did you read the novellas? So you read every single book, right? And you read yeah, this is definitely like the Wind Waker opening. Like if you stay on the opening title screen too long, this is like the music that plays when the story is happening. For sure, 100%. Wind Waker is like my baby. It was one of my first like video games for the GameCube. I love that game. You hadn't read any originally. Yeah, well, we need to know your favorite and, like, the ones that you didn't like. You never finished Wind Waker? It's really good. It's my favorite Zelda game. Do I watch anime? Not as much as I used to, but yes, I do watch anime. I'm not watching any, like, new shows. Have I heard of an anime called Osomatsu-san? Have I heard of it? Hold on. I have to send a picture. Let me get the picture. This isn't gonna hit as well because it's gonna take me freaking forever to send this out. I wish you could DM yourself on Discord. Hey, Mariah. Yellow Leaf, I'm sending you something. Ignore it. I'm gonna delete it soon. Whoa. This isn't even my final form, by the way. This isn't even my final form. This is just my cube. This is just my Oso cube. The fact that it has its own cube just tells you that it's one of my favorites. Considering that the other cubes have, like, Pokemon, and there's JoJo, the JoJo cube. And then this is, like, the video game cube. See, Luigi and Hamtaro, and my Professor Layton is back there. You can't really see him, but that's, like, his hat right there. He's back there. So, yes, I have heard of Oso. It was kind of like my fandom in, I would say, 2018. I have a lot more of, like, specifically Choromatsu, because he was my favorite. Okay, where is Lavender? Oh, goodness. I drew a bunch of Lavender when I did the camp. Yeah, Tati was my friend's favorite. That was Arwen's favorite. You're into Witch Hat Atelier. A lot of my friends are watching that one. I'm not watching it. I have a specific group of friends that we watch anime with, and right now we're doing Fullmetal Alchemist. JJK is Jujutsu Kaisen? Is that it? Is that what it stands for? Yeah. A lot of people that are going to FMA, Mariah, are watching it. Like, Casey, Sun, and I think, like, Chris are watching it together. Yeah, FMA, we're on Brotherhood right now. Death Note. Death Note is what we're watching next, Yuna. You're like a little bit ahead of us. Okay, I want him to be like leaning over. So... This is what happens when you don't draw all the body at once. We'll figure it out. I want to keep those shapes that are in the fur. I like them. Can I join your anime watch group? Unfortunately, it's already hard. There's 3 of us, and it's already hard enough to plan over three schedules. All of us have been, it's me, Arwen, and Fire. We've all been friends for, like, almost 10 years, so... It's, like, the only night of the week that we hang out right now, because we're all so freaking busy! Yeah. I should read the manga. I have a lot more time to actually read mangas more than, like, watch animes. Mostly because I can just read them a lot faster. I feel like I want him to be, like... The way that I've drawn it, I feel like he should be sorting herbs on, like, a rock. Like a flat rock. I might do that. Just, like, a little bit of a prop. If that's okay with you, Unicorn, let me know. Because I like the shape. The summer when Hikaru died? I've heard of that, but I don't know if I've ever seen it. Yeah, I think I need to make him a little bit more anxious. Probably with the mouth. Give him a little bit of a... I like that curve in the back. Try to hit it. And then the tail. Ooh, I could have like the tail kind of nervously flicking. Like FMA had. I heard that Soul Eater might get a reanimation. Isn't Soul Eater have like a really unsatisfactory ending? Wait, Evie, I don't think I actually... I got distracted by the mention of... I got distracted by the mention of Osamatsu-san, as is just like... You hear that word and you're just like... It's like the dog with the squirrel. Did you have like a favorite novella and stuff? Do you want to do another flicking? Oh, you... Wait, hold on. I have to read that right. Ooh, you want to do another flicking tail so bad. Ooh. I feel like if you were nervously sorting herbs, like as a cat, you would accidentally like be flexing your claws in and out and like knead them and just like destroy a couple leaves inadvertently. Have I ever watched Blue Period? I don't think so. Favorite novellas are Maple Shade, Goosefeather, and Blackfoot. Okay, yeah, that's a really good. I like all 3 of those. Least favorite was Cloud Stars and Spot Furs. Is that like, did they just do nothing for you, or did they like specifically piss you off? Because there's specific novellas where I'm like, that did absolutely nothing for me. And then there's other ones where it's like, yeah, that one just, I elicited negative emotions from me. There's 2 very different, like, this boy or cat book is bad. This is bad, but I'm gonna forget about it within the next 10 minutes, and then this is bad, and I never want to read it again. Actually, I'm making his tail too unpoofy. I'm just now looking at the rest sheet. I'm getting distracted. They kind of just not added anything for me. Felt useless. I agree. I think that Spotfur's book is super useless. I think that Mothwing's book is super useless. There, a lot of novellas just fall under the that was interesting or you go girl give us nothing. You like the way she draws them? Ooh. Wait, I have to look up what Quiff-View looks like now. Now you guys have me... I'm so distracted! You guys always get me with the distraction. It's when I hit my 3rd cup of coffee. You guys know that as soon as I start drinking that 3rd cup of coffee and I get that hit, that's when I get the most distracted. Ooh. Wait, who's he voiced by? Ah, yes, another white-haired anime dude. I see... You feel like you're the only person who didn't like... there's a couple people. I know that people that don't think that Blackfoot deserves, like, redemption or, like, there's no reason for you to, like, find him redeeming. He's, like, just a villain and... Or, like, he's just, like, stupid and a grunt and... Whatever, don't really care for his novella because it's, like... I'm lurking, somebody's drawing him. I feel like I'm gonna see... Well, I don't have any anime cons lined up anytime soon that I'm selling at, but I feel like the next time I'm at an anime con, I'm gonna be seeing a lot of Witch Hat Atelier. It seems like a lot of people are enjoying it right now. Hold on, let me look up the lavender again. Yeah. Okay. I was right. It's got the little flowers. Yeah, I have a friend that does mainly anime... Well, Arwen. Arwen does mainly anime cons selling at. So I could probably ask her, like, what the new seller is, and she'd probably say that. She mainly does, like... She doesn't do a lot of... I don't know. Her art's mainly of, like, male cast-oriented animes, I think. And, like, games. And K-pop. I usually like getting some juniper berries in there. Give them... Juniper berries look nice with the lavender. Maybe we'll do juniper over here. Well, it's kind of hard because they've got needles. So it's kind of hard for a cat to, like, use their claws to move them. Male cats oriented to all the anime. I meant, like, she does... like, she does... Dino Ace, Haikyuu, Free, Hetalia, Oso, Phoenix Wright, Charisma House. Like, you know. You know. Has anyone else seen Sailor Moon? I've actually never seen Sailor Moon. I found the Pine Stars novella kind of mid. Goose Feather's warning about Tiger Cat having to make a decision was interesting, but it was resolved in the lamest way possible. Yeah. I did that in one of my boards, Mariah. Like when the stress happened, I have to be very vague. But that was my idea on one of the boards I did for a certain character that was being stressed. Because, like, cats do purr when they're, like, injured and stuff, because it's at a good vibration to, like, mend their bones and everything, right? Sailor Moon's on my very long list of things to watch. I'm gonna tell you guys a guilty thing that I've been wanting to do lately. I've been wanting to rewatch the 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! To, like, relive some of my nostalgia. I haven't, obviously. Okay, I'm messing up the lines. Just stop. Every time someone utters the name Italian, I feel like we talk about it a little bit too much on this stream for how, or this channel for how embarrassed I am that I was a part of the fandom. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like it's to, like, to overcome. Ugh. I definitely kind of shrink inward and lose about 2 inches from, like, just going into my shell when I think about it. What's 4Kids? 4Kids was... Okay, that's an interesting question, because I realize that a lot of you guys might not know. So back in my day... So back in, like, the 2000s, there was pretty much only one company that would dub anime and take it overseas and like show it on Cartoon Network. And that was 4Kids. And 4Kids is notorious for censoring and changing a lot of things in their animes. So like they would change the names of characters to be more Americanized. They would get rid of every single, like, Japanese text that was in the background. They got rid of a lot of mentions of, like, death, and if a character had a gun, like, they would make it invisible, so there's, like, invisible gun. I mean, they got rid of a lot of, like, Japanese feeling things from things. So if you've ever seen the meme of, like, Brock from Pokemon... Yeah, the jelly donut, but it's actually like a rice ball. Like, that's a thing. Yes, death. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, in like the actual in the actual show in the manga and everything, when you die or when you lose the game, you don't go to like some limbo where you have to live there for all eternity. You just die. Honestly, the Shadow Realm, when you think about it, is a lot more brutal than just dying. Like having to force yourself to like be in a realm for all eternity is kind of like more hardcore. But anyway, I wanted to like relive the nostalgia of like watching a 4Kids dub. I just looked at Firestar's description on the wiki. What is a Greenleaf light orange bell? Okay. Actually focus in when you're doing line art, Jessica. It's probably a good idea. Am I the only one that makes animatics for fandoms that don't have a lot of them? I don't know. I'm sure that there's a lot of people. I feel like you should just make whatever you want, whenever you want. That's the thing. Yeah, so I've been wanting to like rewatch it to like see just how bad it is. I haven't yet. It's also one of those things that it's like all in English, so you can watch it just on the background when you're like being productive. That's the thing about watching anime for me nowadays. Even though I have a Japanese degree and I can understand probably enough Japanese to get by if I'm like watching a slice of life or something, it still takes a lot more brain power to like... I can't just put it on in the background and get the right result out of it. I scrolled on Instagram and there's a squirrel fantasy book coming out. I'm reminded of Miss Mantle Chronicles yet again, which I feel like I plug almost every single stream. I loved that book when I was a kid. That one had a red squirrel named Urchin as the protagonist. All I've been seeing, like, other than Warrior Cats is that Renegades book that they're really plugging. I think I need to make the muzzle just a little bit longer. Oh, goodness gracious. Sentinels. Keepers of the forest. Okay, I'm looking it up. First grade, first book in the middle grade fantasy trilogy. Aww. Dude, this squirrel. Why is he smirking? Why are you smirking at me, dude? I like the colors on this. It's very soft. I also like this motif up here. Ooh, I wonder... So when they usually say this, they usually have, like, I wonder if they have chapter illustrations. I loved that as a kid. Like, in Tale of Despero and stuff. Like, the little illustrations that they would have in between chapters. Yeah, it says with illustrations. So that'll be interesting. That was always my favorite part. Okay, let's label some stuff. Okay, now I have the squirrel where my reference was, and I was, like, trying to draw a squirrel. When does the Renegades book come out? Because I've been seeing a lot of people talk about that. Like, I'm not planning on reading it. May 19th. Okay, so it's coming out this month. That would be why. When does the second arc, The Prophecy Begin Volume 1 come out? Is it come out in June or July? Oh yeah, Art Fight is coming up too. People who do Art Fight are so strong. I'm gonna have to flip this because it's not looking correct on the side. Yeah, I need to bring it in. No, that's too much. Hold on. How's his face? Okay, so he's got like a curved kind of muzzle. I genuinely don't want humans in my xenofiction. I remember we had a conversation about that. How I thought it was interesting that they're kind of like... A lot of people that end up reading xenofiction, they're reading it because they don't want the humans. They want to like focus on the animals. And so for them to... But maybe that's why they're making renegades, is to capitalize on the demographic that wants more human cat like stories. Because we were talking about it with Wings of Fire, remember? Where like once they started introducing human characters into Wings of Fire, like no one really liked it as much. You did 30 attacks and revenges this month? Wait, this month? Are you pre-fighting? Art Fight's not all year, is it? It's only in July. It is nice. It's just a bunch of Zelda songs, but it's keeping me relaxed. I've been so stressed all... You guys know that. You guys understand. I should get my enamel pins tomorrow, so if I do get them, I will try to take pictures before I leave for Atlanta to share with you guys. I am still streaming on Tuesday, but after Tuesday, I will not stream until the next Tuesday. FYI. I think if he had some worry lines... It isn't allowed. I didn't think it was allowed. This might be my 10th year doing Art Fight. Oh my gosh. You should get like something that you can put on your profile on Art Fight that's like a decade of fighting. First year? It would be my first year if I did it. I never have time. I feel like he's looking... I think maybe just one. Like a furrowed brow and like kind of a concentrating frown. I'm trying to think if I like him. I think he looks too scared with the small pupils, I think. Even though technically when cats get scared, I think that their pupils get bigger. Not this month, I mean the year. Hey, Wyvern. Started clan gen and my cats just keep dying. Are you playing on like hard mode? Like if I give him big wet sad eyes, he looks too sad. He doesn't look nervous, so I think I'm thinking too hard about it right now. Let's just get the rest of the picture out. Big wet sad eyes would also work. He's a sad wet little guy. I mean, I did 30 attacks in July. Okay, that makes sense. Lurking on the background today. Exhausted from a theater performance. I never was in theater when I was a kid. Or in college or anything. I never did any sort of like... I did help paint the backgrounds, the backdrops on the plays, though. So I guess... Oh, okay, he's got... I'm not thinking about his eyes. I can't talk and also draw the eyes at the same time. He'll end up cross-eyed. That is not good. Hold on, let me flip it. Gotta flip, gotta flip. He's looking a little cross-eyed. Okay, I think this one needs to go up just a little bit. That looks better. I'm playing on normal, but every patrol something morbid happens. Now we don't have a good medicine cat contender. Oh no. I did a really big art animation meme attack on my friend in the first week of last art fight. I don't know. The domino effect got me into theater. Was that Aaron Burr, Sir Warrior Cats map? I remember that map. That was like the first one that was the start of like the Hamilton craze for the Warrior Cat fandom. That was the catalyst. Did Satisfied ever get finished? I feel like Satisfied... I don't know. I wonder what the amount of Warrior Cat maps that to Hamilton songs that got finished is. I can think of a couple. Wait for It. Meet Me Inside or something. One Last Time. Nonstop. I think that... I still come back to that map on occasion. I remember that one. I was not in it. I actually managed to never join a single Warrior Cat map that was to a Hamilton song for some strange reason. It wasn't that I had an aversion to it. I just guess I never joined any. I think I was a backup for Satisfied though. How many, for those of you that do art fight, sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions. For those of you who do art fight, how many OCs do you usually put on your page? Like, is there a general, like, number that's good to have? Or is there a number that's too big? Do you just put everything on there? You put whoever. Do you, like, switch them out? Like, maybe one week you have, like, 3 characters, and then the next week you have 3 different characters? Some people have 1, some people have 100. It's better not to? For me, I just throw all my OCs on. Last week we were talking about Mossy Sprout, and I'm thinking the same person, but they just released a complete Blue Star map yesterday. Oh, yeah. Some people link their toy houses. It's better not to just rotate your character every year rather than week. Because people have to label, like, what the character is, right? So if you just all of a sudden disappear, if the character disappears, is that, like, a problem for people that drew it? Designed the best. Oh, yeah. Okay. You might end up with an invalid attack. Okay. Fair enough. Oh shoot, I never switched it over that I'm working on Unicorn. I'm so sorry. It still says I'm working with Caitlin's. It breaks the link. A lot of people do unlist characters. Okay. Med school has been kicking my butt. My sister went through med school. I feel your pain. She had very little time. And after she was done with med school, I remember I asked her, like, if she would do it again. And she was like, I would not do med school again, but I don't know if it's because I already went through it and I don't want to go through it again, or... So it sounds like it's pretty rough. Med school never truly finishes, because then there's residency. Yeah, she's gonna become an... There's... I think... Oh, shoot. I can never remember the medical terms, but I think she's gonna be a fellow next year in cardiology. Because I think she did her residency. And now she's doing a fellowship. Like a specialized thing. Do I want the claws out? I mean, I guess they have to be out if the paws are spread. For that psychiatry. Oh, yeah. I have one of my sisters, one of my sister's roommates in med school is going for psychiatry, and she has to do so much work. You have to, like, go through all the therapy that you, like, it seems like it's crazy. Like, she does a lot of therapy because you have to, like, have experience with it or something. I don't think that lasts technically. I don't know how I feel about that other. I'm messing up my line art, but it's gonna be like leaves too. Ooh, I know. I'll have this one be like the lavender. Okay, I'm messing it up. I'm messing it up so much. Give me a second. Rewind. Petting my lines. It's some kind of test. My STEM friends want to take the MCAT. Yeah. The MCAT is what you have to take to get to medical school. There's a lot of tests you have to do medicine in the United States. My sister had to take the MCAT, and then you have to take your boards, and then you have to take your stuff for a fellowship. You have to make sure that you pass your like fellowship thing or whatever to be able to apply for whichever one you want. I don't know, it's crazy. I'll just have him with a leaf. Hey, Chris. Hey, Rar. You get in your car today for the trip? Hey, Senpai. Get the car tomorrow morning. Oh, I hope you get one that you like. As long as it's good on gas and easy to turn. Nice. Is there a reason that you rent a car for this trip other than like using one of your own? Yeah. Is it just like the pain of like parking it in a city or something? That is true. That is true. Worry about breaking down out of town and getting charged super money. Both my vehicles draw eyes. Understandable, understandable. Yeah. Hey, Dia. Hello, TV. Anyone home? Knock, knock. Hey, we were just talking about Arena. With the crazy facts. FWA this week. I know, I'm stressing. I'm stressing. Bug Facts guy is back. True. Oh, to be known as Bug Facts guy. Is it this week? Yeah. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, I'm so nervous. I don't know why I'm so nervous this year. Well, I think the main thing is that I'm just freaking like a bundle of nerves. A bundle of nerves. I'm scared to look up bugs. Yeah, we ain't looking up bugs. I know. I'm like, I get to the point where I'm like literally nervous about everything. I'm like, I'm nervous I'm not going to set up in time. I'm nervous that my car is going to break down. I'm nervous that I'm going to not be able to break down in time and I'm going to miss the dinner on Sunday. I'm nervous that I'm going to lose my way to the convention. Like, I'm going to lose all my money. I'm going to blah, 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 blah. I'm just nervous. All the time. Were you able to figure out the booth? I did, kind of. I'm not satisfied with it. That's the problem, is that I'm never satisfied either with anything I ever do. I'm not satisfied with what I came up with, but I came up with something. Just made some BS. I know, Chris. I'm gonna need your help. I took a bunch of pictures of, like, the cubes by themselves that people... I should be able to just send it over and people should be able to, like, replicate it. I'm just, like... Well, are you on the wait list, Dia? Because they acted like they weren't gonna do first come, first serve in the table or whatever. Like, did you get on the wait list at least? Well, that's the other thing, right? I hate using the stupid cubes. It's like I'm getting lost in the sauce over here with the herbs. I'm on the wait list. Okay. I appreciate it. I also, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of, it's a very busy con for me. Also, I didn't realize that you had given me, I need to make sure I pay all the people back too. I'm just like, it's a busy con. There's a lot of people that want to hang out all the time, and I'm like, I'm gonna be behind my booth. Okay, because in the convention chat, they acted like there wasn't going to be any. Here, let me tell you what they said in this chat. In the chat, they said, No shows during the con are going to be filled up with the wait list from the lottery. So I was like, okay, well, I think you're on the wait list, so... It's also, like, I'm surprised FWA is making us sell every single day we sell for 8 hours, which is crazy. Like, even on Sunday, we're open, the Artist Alley and Vendor's Room is open for a very long time. I have no idea if this is reading well at all. I feel like this is not. There's a lot of tangents here. And it's very messy. I think this needs to be further down. I'm on the wait list. They might have been talking about the bazaar. No, because this person said, gonna shoot my shot here. How will sign up for Commissioner's Corner work? I know it's lotto base. So no, they were talking about the Commissioner Corner. It's in the Discord. Xgrass uses the X app. Stop. Don't make fun of my exes. I would really like to go visit the USA and go to some American cons. They're fun. I've never personally been to a con outside of America, so I don't have anything to base it off of. But I like them. I like the vibe of both. Of every con that I've gone to is pretty good. At least like the fandom-y type ones, like furry cons, anime cons. I've never actually been to a Comic Con, but I assume it's a pretty similar vibe. Hold on, let me make the flow a little bit more. Because like off the top of my head, things like warrior cats isn't very big. Yeah, I mean, I didn't ever really started seeing a lot of warrior cat stuff until I started going to furry cons. There was like probably maybe one booth at an anime con that would have like maybe a warrior cat sticker, but it wasn't until well, that's kind of the case at furry cons too, by the way. There's not that many booths that are just like straight out all warrior cats. But it's definitely more obvious in furry cons. Like the overlap is a lot more bigger. What's a fandom you didn't expect to see at a furry con? Smiling Friends. I feel like I can answer that immediately. There was somebody that was like selling a lot of Smiling Friends stuff. I don't know. I guess I didn't expect the overlap to be that big. I mean, it wasn't like a lot, but... Twilight Princess? No, because there's the wolf. Oh yeah, we're listening to Zelda music right now per stream. Not the fandom. I understood immediately once you said that. I just realized that the juniper berries also look like they're not on the rock back here. Okay. Most of the Indonesian events are anime, which is fine. I like anime and I like cosplaying, but there's more Yeah, I think that furry cons are relatively like new period compared to like some of the other cons, right? Like they really blew up after COVID. So it's definitely possible. I mean, they're not new, but they really blew up in popularity relatively recently compared to like comic cons and anime cons. I mean, I think some of them have like been going on for quite a few years, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Bro is looking at himself sadly in the red. It's kind of given like this is Brambleclaw's ghost and this is Asher in the body moment. Oh, that's so funny. True. Oh yeah, I did end up doing 2 airplane ears. Oopsies. Whoa, you're almost done with your Warrior Cat story? Let's go, Jazz. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna guess that the paw pads are the same color as the nose. And the claws are white. Hopefully this is looking okay for you, Unicorn. Okay, and then there's a slight gradient that hits the leggies. So let's start up here. We'll get the section going before we add it. Lip sync animation. Some people love lip sync animation. I hate lip sync animation. I hate doing it. My least favorite type of animation. Yet I keep, yeah, I might have to collab with you on this leaf pool map for Dreamy, because I picked a part that's like pretty much all lip sync. I hate, this is the other thing, right? I cannot find anything more annoying and infuriating than cleaning up my own rough animation. It is a thankless task, and I hate doing it. I hate dust. Where is that from? I hate dust. I don't know where it's from. A cleanup freak who loves cleanup. I feel like it's way easier for me to stay focused and to do cleanup on somebody else's animation. But when it comes to my own, I'm like, man, I've already stared at this for 50 hours. And now I have to stare at it for another 50 hours. Oops. And so I'm like, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. That's how I feel. Okay, let's get that in, and then we'll get this in. We'll get the gradient going. Whoops. Like a little speck. Infinitesimal. Okay. I took the part because it said Dark Tail. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the, didn't have a headshot either. Hey. As long as you learn something, I feel like it'll be worth it. Okay, there's specks in my animation. Not my animation, my line art. Clean up the specks around the eyes. And then it hits the side. Like this. A lot of people like drawing Swift Paw. Interesting. I feel like Swift Paw is... You know what? I'm gonna say it. I think he's an overrated character. I said it. Needletail is right there. Who, honestly, kind of sucks in the narrative too, but in the end, A and B, I said it. Okay, fix this line art. As much as I don't like narratively Needletail, like in the books, I do think that she does the like sacrificing herself to redeem something way better than Swiftpaw does. Well, I like Running Wind, so... But I don't really think he's an obscure character. I just like him. He's my favorite minor character from The Prophecies Begin. I just think he's silly. I like his name. Who do you think... Okay, here's a question for you guys. And I have some speculation, or I have some stipulations, not speculation, stipulations on this answer. Because I'm gonna ask, who do you guys think is actually the least talked about, most underrated character of the first arc? My stipulation is that it has to be a character that's mentioned by name. It cannot be just an Allegiance-only character. It has to have had some relevance to the plot. Whitethroat. Deadfoot. Redtail. Little Cloud. Tawny Fur. In my mind... An underrated character means that you have to somehow convince me that something that they did in the new prophecy, or in the Prophecies Begins, actually is something that I should be considering that no one really considers. So like I feel like for like Tawny Fur, okay, what did she do? I need to know, because then I'll be like, yeah, that is pretty interesting, which means that, yeah, I think more people should be talking about her. Or Greenflower. Greenflower, technically, she dies off screen. She was gonna... from green cough or whatever. Stonefur... I don't think Stonefur is that underrated. He's talked about fairly decently. One Eye, Golden Flower. In my mind, I wanted it to be like, I do think that it's either like a Shadow Clan cat. It can't be, they can't be overrated or underrated if they have like a book. Like, you can't say Night Star. He's got a whole entire freaking graphic novel with you guys. One Eye is interesting because she does have a lot of little moments that I think that because she's usually on screen with a bunch of elders at the same time, people don't realize that they're her moments. They just like lump her in with the rest of the characters. Yeah, I'm not talking about like in the scope of the entire and every single Warrior Cats arc ever. I'm talking about specifically in the Prophecies Begins. Don't think about any other arc. Which character... I honestly agree that it's probably Whitethroat or Boulder. Maybe Ashfoot. But Ashfoot really doesn't have that many scenes after the prologue. And I don't even know if she's named in the prologue. Well, I'm not talking about... You have to think, like... Okay. You gotta pretend that the rest of the arc doesn't matter. We're acting like it's 2005 and there's only 6 books out in all of Warriors right now. Gorsepaw? I think Gorsepaw has enough of a cult following that people would remember him. I wonder if it's like Jagged Tooth or something. It can't be. It's not any ThunderClan cat because I feel like we see enough of the ThunderClan cats that most of them are pretty well received. If we're talking about a misunderstood character that I think is the most misunderstood from all of the Prophecies Begins, I think it's probably like, or mischaracterized, it's either Princess or Silverstream. I am actually a Jagged Tooth fan. There are Jagged Tooth fans. I think most of the people, the thing is that Jagged Tooth does have... Most of his fans are because of Tiger Claw's Fury, right? Because he gets a lot more personality and, like, a backstory and everything in Tiger Claw's Fury. I think that Princess and Silverstream are some of the most mischaracterized characters from the first arc. Sorry, I'm working on getting this marking down while he's sitting in a sitting position. You like Night Whisper? Fair enough, fair enough. Cooker Star had a different personality in the first books, but I think it's because his Super Edition wasn't out yet, probably. He doesn't have much going for him. in the actual arc. I think that Greypool is also... Well, I have seen quite a few Greypool PMBs and stuff. Greypool might be a contender. I'm talking about... I know people do, and Barkface and Mudfur, but I don't think they have much going for them. Maybe something like that? I think Goldenflower probably is not one. Sorreltail as a kit. I wonder if it's like Thornclaw or somebody. Dude, we haven't even like talked about Thornclaw. Could be Thornclaw. No, ThunderClan cats are pretty spoken for. I forgot about Thornclaw. Exactly. Patchpelt. I mix up Dabbletail and Speckletail a lot as well. If we're talking about specifically ThunderClan, it probably is one of the elders. There's a lot of elders. Wait, what's Tickle Paws? Should I ask that question? Sometimes you guys will be like, don't ask that. Don't say that. Tabby Queen with distinct markings. I always thought that was Goldenflower. Small ear. Honestly, it might be like small ear or half tail. I feel like One Eye is not, because I think One Eye is the most pivotal elder in The Prophecies Begin. Like, she's the one that tells Fireheart about the name changing ceremony. She's like considered the oldest one, so she talks a lot. Like, One Eye is definitely not underrated. Small ear dies off screen. Halftail and Patchpelt are the ones that die from smoke inhalation, right? Small ear just kind of like eats. I genuinely think that they didn't think of it as anything else. That's distinctive tabby markings. Also, it could be like Rosetail. It doesn't have to be a queen. Maybe it's Rosetail. Or Speckletail. Speckletail's a tabby. Alrighty, what are we thinking, unicorn? I shall send it over. Whistleflower. Maybe it's Robin Wing. I know she's not a distinguished tabby queen, but Robin Wing and Fuzzy Pelt kind of die off screen. It's really weird. Maybe it's Robin Wing. Maybe she was there the whole time. Prophecies Begin just had a bunch of no-name characters, period. And it's not, well, also the new Prophecy did too. Alrighty. Sending the message over. Whistleflower. Let's see. Caitlin's good with theirs. Yuna's good with theirs. Alrighty. I think that means I need to update live Fly Whiskers reaction. Reminds me of like having the little reaction in the corner. In my opinion, Leopardfoot needs to be like more noticeable. Yeah, she also kind of, a lot of characters die off screen. ThunderClan actually loses a lot of cats before they bring in Firepaw. It's kind of like, it kind of makes sense why they would all of a sudden want to bring in like an outsider. Even though they act like they don't have that many apprentices, but they really don't have that many cats, I feel like. Okay, let me update the thumbnail. Quiz? Yeah, we could do a quiz. I think we can do a quiz. What kind of quiz do we want to do? So many ThunderClans that's got. They actually end up, if you calculate it, they actually end up with less clan cats in ThunderClan living at the end of the Prophecies Begins than they started with. See ya, Yellow. Thank you. Thank you guys all for commissioning me. A Vision of Shadows quiz. We were just talking about the Prophecies Begins, though. I feel like we need to do this quiz. Hold on. I think we have to do number of mentions from the process begins. Let's do this one. It's only 94, so it's kind of a quick one. But we can see how many they're mentioned. Okay. Not Tickle Paws. Rosetail. She's mentioned once, right? Yes. Thistleclaw. Tawny Spots. Thistleclaw is mentioned twice. Tawny Spots is mentioned once. Running Brook is mentioned once. Morning Flower. Firestar. Gorsepaw. One Whisker. Sunstar? He's not mentioned. He's not mentioned. Brownpaw? No, he's allegiance only. Green Flower's mentioned twice. Gray Stripe. Jagged Tooth. White Throat was held for review by Toad. That's okay though. I could see it still. Wetfoot is hid for review. Why are they hiding your guys' questions? Broken Star, Broken Tail. He ends up with Broken Tail. Sandstorm, Blue Star, Tiger Star, Yellow Fang. Webfoot. Yellow Fang, Spotted Leaf, Cinderpelt, Tall Star, Crooked Star, Night Star, Mudclaw, yes. Henry, Smudge, Princess, Thornclaw, Barley, Ravenpaw, Halftail, One Eye. Dude, they're holding so many of your guys' things for reviews right now. Running Nose. Thrushpelt? Nope, not mentioned. Scourge, Bone, Boulder. Was Oliver mentioned? No, he's a family tree only. Wetfoot, we got. For some reason, you guys can't type Wetfoot or Webfoot. They don't want you to say foot. Oh, Mistyfoot's okay, though. Okay. Stonefur, Greypool. Cloudtail is a good one. Did we get Brackenfur? Okay. Brightheart, Swiftpaw, White Storm, Lionheart, Silverstream, Featherpaw, and Stormpaw, Ashpaw and Fernpaw, Sorrelkit, Sootkit, and Rainkit, Willowpelt, Snowkit. Did we get Speckletail? Okay, and Dappletail. Small Ear did we get? Halftail, Patchpelt, Smudge we got. Henry we got. Mistlekit is not mentioned. He is allegiance only, or she is, I think. Deadfoot, Barkface, Mudfur, Running Nose, Cinderfur, Stumpy Tail, Red Tail, Oakheart, good call. Crokit's not mentioned. Dark Stripe's a good one. Longtail, probably. Ashfur we got. Oh, yeah. Ashfur, Bright Flower, Dawn Cloud. Running Nose, Little Cloud. Did we get White Throat? Yeah, we did. Ragged Star is mentioned. Who's the one after White Storm? Dustpelt? Yeah. Cinderfur we got. Brindle Face, Blackfoot, Black Claw, Dawn Paw, Dawn Flower. Cinderfur we got. Crowfur's a good one. We need Golden Flower, Frostfur. Did we get Rosetail? Yeah. Bramblepaw? Okay, we got him. Tall Poppy's not mentioned. Rustifer? I think she's allegiance only. Tanglebur? I don't think so. I think we're missing some... I think we're missing some people from Heavy Step. Yes, he's mentioned once. What about Shade Pelt? Okay. I think we're still missing some ThunderClan cats. Loudbelly? Nope. Loudpaw, maybe? No. White Claw, it's a good one. Greypool, I think we got. One Eye, we got. Speckletail, One Whisker, Patchpelt. No. Moss Pelt's a good one. Did we get Silverstream? We got... No, Night Whisper is not in The Process Begins. Red Tail, Tawny Paw, Golden Flower, Crooked Star, Night Star, Princess, and Nutmeg. Nutmeg's not mentioned, but Princess is. I think we got her. Yeah, we did. Stormfur, Night Star, Oakheart, we got Rowan Paw, Cedar Paw. What about Oakfur? Okay. Leopard Star, Mistyfoot, Silverstream, Longtail, Bracken, Spotted Leaf, Bramble Paw, Swift Paw. It doesn't count the graphic novels. It doesn't. Sasha's not mentioned in the Prophecies Begins. Running Wind and Mouse Fur. Okay, Running Wind and Mouse Fur. Clawface is a good one. We haven't gotten him yet. Suke and Rainkit we got. Okay, so now we're missing somebody that's mentioned about the same amount as like Mosspelt and Ragastar. So this is probably not a ThunderClan cat. It might be Ashfoot? Well, Tornier? Ho ho! I'm like, it's probably a WindClan cat. Tornier Nightmare got it too at the same time as me. Yay! Okay. Who is the least mentioned, other than like Soot and Rainkit, who were like born? Who's like the most not mentioned ThunderClan cat that's like in the majority? Like at least the first 4, introduced in like the first 4 books. One Eye. One Eye is actually not mentioned that much. Is she really? She's in every single book and she's only mentioned 43 times. Interesting. Interesting. Well, Dappletail. No, Dappletail's mentioned less than her. Yeah, Dappletail kind of runs into the background. She's not really... I don't really notice her until she dies. Frostfur, she's up here. Rosetail doesn't count. Rosetail doesn't count. Dappletail and One Eye are in every single book, and they're only mentioned that much. So they might be contenders for like the most underrated. Tiny Spot Scruffer. Yeah, all of these are like single mentions. Alrighty, you guys. I am done for today. I got to do some more work. I gotta pack. I gotta do stuff. I will be live again on Tuesday. It might be a shorter stream, just FYI. Like, we might only go for like 3 hours. It just depends how much crap I still need to do before I leave at the end of stream. I'm gonna try to get all my stuff done tomorrow. So hopefully we can have a normal, like, day. Not sure what we'll do yet. I'm gonna be like stressing, so we might just do like headshots again. But we'll have Tuesday's stream, but there will be no commission stream and no Thursday stream for the rest of that week. So after Tuesday, the next one will be on Tuesday. Just FYI. Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for commissioning me. Thank you guys for just hanging out. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I suggest you do too. And yeah, just have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye-bye.